Sons of war bear hopes flag high, march through fire, never shy. Battle drums pound in our hearts, charge into fray, leave fear apart. Bullets rain, yet we stand strong. For honor, glory, fight till dawn. A battlefield where legends birth, never back down, never earth. Blood stains ground, but we won't yield. Against odds, rise, claim our field. Wind blows, fierce through silent night. Grip weapons tight, face comments wide. Our destinies stand as one, in endless battle shine like sun. Warriors of the sacred land, fight last breath across the sand. Battle rages will never yield. March to light, spirit seal. Chaos world, we carve our name on history's walls through fame's flame. Wind blows, fierce through silent night. Grip weapons tight.
Alright, how's everybody doing? I'm gonna do a quick warm-up, let my medicine get in me, and then we'll move on to the war we've been working on. Let's do a warm-up and a Tomcat tonight. We'll do a Tomcat merge. And then we'll jump into a helicopter. That should give me adequate time. What's up, Wolf? Bullet, how are you doing?
Bounty 1, on station at Bullseye 328 for 170 at 1,600. Tally utility at Bullseye 326 for 180.
I did know that. He said he mentioned it yesterday. Yeah, I like the clean cockpit. Shit gets worn down in real life after a while, but I kept my stuff pretty damn clean. I did this same thing with the A10, cleaned up the cockpits. No, it's not my favorite plane, but it's definitely one of them. It's a shame I don't get to use it as often as I'd like to.
Losing 1, tally utility at Bullseye 327 for 170.
But I do like the mix of mild digital and mainly analog. Be hard to press to say what my favorite thing to fly is. I really enjoy just aviation in general. Alright, let's do 4. That'll be a good warm-up. Alright, running it up. All right, here we go. Mill power. And rotating. Flap slats gear. What's up, Hatch? All right, let's get up onto the perch.
Whoa, we got dirt at 3 o'clock. Roger that. Friendly, E3, 12 o'clock, 12 miles.
That's not gonna happen.
Whoa, I got dirt at 1 o'clock.
Alright, we're heading east. And the AWACS hasn't said shit yet.
We've got a Bandit 2 ship, Brav,
Oh.
090, 54 miles.
Okay, we don't need the AWACS, never mind. We've got a Jester.
Copy.
Well, if all of our missiles miss, at least with our Tomcat radar, we could just lock them and fly really close to them and follow them around as long as we can and give them cancer. We'll play the long game.
Looks like there's dirt at 7 o'clock.
I can see them conning out there. How far? They're about 26 miles. Hey, no worries, Hatch. I'm gonna keep just going straight at them if they don't see me right away. I'm not gonna lock them up. I'm gonna wait because I'm worried if I let Jester lock him up, he's gonna switch pulse on me once the missile's off the rail and it's gonna drop the lock. I'm gonna see if I can get close enough to get a POW lock. That way it doesn't drop. At least we've got the cons so we can see what they're doing. What's up, Gunner?
Looks like there's dirt at 7 o'clock.
Alright, we need some speed. Come on, Jester, hook him. There you go.
Okay, let's do this. Target, 13 miles.
That's our boy.
That's a Su-34.
Fox 1. Oh, shit. Fox 1.
Flash! 3:30. 12 o'clock.
Fox 1.
We're on the 6. Time to clean him and fry him. Closing. Shoot him, shoot him. Closing. We're at 370. Splash! Come on, show me some of that pilot shit. Closing. The bandit is down. 410. Keep dead ahead, man. We're on the 6. Closing. Speed 450. On a 6. Be angry now. Closing. He's dead ahead.
Fox 2.
Dead ahead. Closing. 480. Keep it up. We're on a 6. Closing.
Miss.
We're on a 6. On a 6. Closing. 440. 9 o'clock low. 9 o'clock low. Speed 370. 330. 12 o'clock low. 12 o'clock low. Missile missed. 11 o'clock. Come on, show me some of that pilot shit. Closing. There's 360. You have him now. 9 o'clock. 6. Go get him. 1 o'clock low.
Fox 2.
He's right in front of us. 6 o'clock
Nah,
low.
miss.
280 knots.
Utilities at Bull 326.
11 o'clock. 8 o'clock low. 200. Spike. 11 o'clock. 150 knots. 3 o'clock low. Spike. 8 o'clock. 1 o'clock low. Speed up or we'll stall. Missile miss. He's right behind us. Shake him. 12 o'clock low. Speed 250. 11 o'clock high. He's on 6. He's gonna fire. 11 o'clock low. Speed 220. There goes 290. 4 o'clock. He's coming left. Speed 320.
Fox 2.
We need to lose him from our 6. We're hit. Right engine's been hit. Come on, man. He's on our 6. 4 o'clock high. He's on our 6. He's gonna fire. 6 o'clock high.
We lost our engine.
Missile missed. Spike, 6 o'clock. 11 o'clock high. Spike, 10 o'clock. Shit, we took heavy damage.
Yeah, we're not gonna make it.
He almost has us. 9 o'clock high.
Did he just ram me? He rammed me. That's hilarious. He actually rammed me. That's pretty funny. Well, we can't leave that one out there alive, so. Whoops. Oh, let's see. What can we use to get up there really quick? Do we have anything in the air? Got a Hornet up in the air, but it's probably full of bombs. Oh no, that's the carrier one. Oh, just grab an Eagle.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
That was pretty bad luck on those heaters. I think every heater got flared off. Should have extended and went for that Sparrow shot, but usually I don't miss that many heaters. But shit happens. They're heaters. Oh god, that medicine tastes wonderful. Holy crap.
Refueling complete.
There we go. Alright, we'll just go punk that guy out really quick. Can't leave him behind.
Rearming complete. Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062 445 at 7,000, cold. Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 291 423 at 1,500, hot. Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, Bra 290 422 at 1,500, hot.
Or, and hear me out, I'm going to go to runway 22, and you're going to shut up. Just because it's closer. Actually, I'm not even going to go to runway 22. I'm going to cut onto the runway as soon as I see a ramp, because I don't need a bunch of runway. We're in an Eagle.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 062
We only need runway to land.
at 7,000, cold. Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 294 421 at 1,500, cold.
There's a ramp right there.
Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, Bra 294 422 at 1,500, cold.
We're just going to burn over there really quick and throw an AMRAAM at him so that he's not loose on the map. I'll jump into a helicopter just to do a quick warm-up, but I'm not going to fly all over the place with a helicopter. We'll get into the war soon. I just need a little bit more time for my medicine. And to make sure my hands aren't going to get all shaky or anything. Alright, we're just going to hit the runway and go full send.
Uzi 3, unable to clear for takeoff.
Yeah, you just keep saying that.
Uzi 3, Kaya. Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, Bra 108 450 at 25,000, cold. Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 296 422 at 1,500, hot. 3, Overlord 1-1, Bra 059, 450 at 7,000, cold.
Switch to TWS.
3, Overlord 1-1, Bra 099, 450 at 25,000, hot.
25,099.50. Okay, that's our boy. We're just gonna do a TWS track and we'll ninja fire an AMRAAM at him. Then that way he can't dodge it. He won't know it's coming at him until it goes pitbull. Mach 1.2. Hauling all of the ass. Alright, he's out here in front of us.
Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1,
095.
095, 450 at 25,000, hot.
Alright, we're out 50 miles out right off the nose. There he is. So we're going to get a passive TWS track on him. Like so. So we don't actually have him locked up. He's got no idea.
Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 307, 435 at 1,500, cold.
Now if we initiate a lock on him from here, it'll go to a single target track, and then he'll definitely know his RWR system will start going crazy. And he'll go defensive probably, or he'll search us out.
Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, Bra 036, 440 at 7,000, hot. Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, Bra 094, 435 at 25,000, hot.
Alright, there's 30 miles. Looks like, oh. There he is. He was turning. He notched our radar for a second. So now we're kind of behind him. We should be able to get a shot soon. We'll fire one. So there we go. We have a shot right now.
Shoot. Shoot.
We'll fire one. Fox 3. And then we're going to keep pushing now because the first one right here might not kill him. But we're going to pressure him so that the second one will absolutely kill him. We still haven't locked him. You'll know when it goes pitbull because he's gonna start maneuvering. Plus we've got the counter there on the HUD. Oh, he's turning in now. Okay, it went pitbull.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 289, 470 at 1,500.
Splash. And this missile's just gonna finish the job.
Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, Bra 349, 435 at 7,000.
Boink.
Hot.
2 hits. Alright, let's jump into a helicopter. BVR engagements in the Eagle are just too easy. It's like cheating, because the radar's so good. Let's see. Need to get some more hind practice in because I'm going to end up using it a lot on those North Pole servers because I can capture with it
Adjusting magnetic declination.
and assault with it.
Ready. Turning on weapons.
Do we have weapons? Oh, it says we have weapons. Oh yeah. I could have held on to it for sure, but I knew I could waste it and it would be fine because there's no other bandits out there and I know that. Just to make sure if he does dodge the first one, the second one is well inside the Mar and he has no chance of dodging it. So it's all preference. If you know you can get rid of the two missiles to make sure you win the engagement, fire the first one to put them defensive, because they could dodge it because it's still outside of the Mar, so the missile's going to be running out of energy by the time it gets to them. So it is dodgeable. But the second one that you pressured for is going to be fired from inside the Mar. So if you're trying to win for sure and they have the same capability to fire from a long distance, sometimes I'll use a single shot to put them defensive before they have a chance to fire on me. Especially because I know their Fox is a Fox 1. Their long-range shot is a Fox 1, which means they have to maintain the lock. So if they fire their Fox 1 and I fire a Fox 3, I can pressure them more because when they go defensive, they'll lose their lock and I can just keep going. You just gotta kind of gauge what the ranges are and if you're gonna have time to push them that hard to make them force the lock break. You guys got Vody? Friggin' awesome. Good stuff. As soon as I'm done here, I'll jump in there and I'll check the resources and see if we need more munitions, and I'll do that right away first thing. Tonight we need to try to get Mozdok. Mozdok will be where I set up the warehouse, so we won't need any more supplies. Mozdok will be our last air base. That's the way they set it up. They gave it the option to run straight out and back or to do an orbit. So I didn't read it very quickly. I just told it to do the orbit. It didn't give an option to do like a racetrack in the options. I'd have to ask Santa about that one. I didn't program that mission, so I'm not sure. Yeah, it's kind of a head thing though, right?
Weapons ready.
It's really the same thing. You just hold the angle and then you use your throttle. It's like landing on speed, you know. You hold the angle of the tanker and then you're just using your throttle and micro movements to kind of hold it there. It's daunting though, for sure. A lot of people will start chasing. And then their micro movements become big ass movements. But like everything else in aviation, a lot of it's in the mind. Kind of like night flying. A lot of people freak out on the night flying thing, and I think night flying is really actually relaxing. But if you're not used to instruments and stuff, or shooting an approach, they just get nervous about it, and then they make mistakes because of that. Usually it's in the mistakes are large movements that feel like small movements in your mind because you're nervous.
Hostile ground fire. 12 o'clock.
That wasn't a bad pass. Yeah, Petri dish keeps to himself until you ask him to do something.
Can't operate when cannon is on. Observe on. Searching. Looking for targets. Looking for targets. Target in sight. Firing. Target in range. Observe off.
Piece of cake. Those rockets all look like they hit good.
Observe on. Searching. Tracking target. Ready to fire. Launch.
Rifle.
Yeah, good. Target search. Target acquired. Target in range.
rifle.
Yield. Observe. Off.
Alright, that's a good warm-up. I feel like I could get work done in this thing. Alright, let's jump over to that war and get started. We got work to do. Caucasus Modern. There we go. All right. Mineral and Vody. It's probably not going to allow me to check the warehouse until I'm there. So, Mozdok, Nalachek. Alright, I'm gonna do a Sead flight just because I'm not sure what they got there. At Vody? Is something attacking us at Vody? What is it? I can't see anything till I'm all the way in. Hips. Copy. It's gonna take me a second to load in. Alright, what do we got for resource? Okay, that was interesting. Oh, they're friggin'... Those aren't hips, those are fucking hinds. That's a big difference. You know what? Let's grab a flanker. Why not? HIP hip, an MI-8 transport helicopter, a hip. MI-24P is a hind, MI-8 is a hip.
cleared for startup. Wind 050 at 3 meters per second.
Oh,
Dark Star 1-1, pop-up group 124, 490 at 5,000 knots.
all right. I'll be airborne shortly.
Dark Star 1-1, Bra 122, 120 at 23,000 knots. Wind booty, clear to taxi to runway 30.
30. Yeah, okay, that's where I was going.
Wind booty, cleared for startup. Wind 050 at 3 meters per second. Dark Star 1-1, Bra 104, 425 at 29,000 knots. Dark Star 1-1.
Mirrors are bugged.
105, 430 at 2,000 knots. Wind booty, clear to taxi to runway Star 1-1, Bra 001, 450 at 25,000.
Oh, it depends on where you are, but like generically, you would just want to tell the airfield, the aerodrome you're in, so that everyone listening on that. Standard procedure when you're in an aerodrome's airspace, you get onto their frequency. You would want to say the aerodrome you're in. So right now we're in Vody, so we would get on the radio and we'd say Vody traffic, and then we'd state who we are, not by call sign but by flight, and then you would tell them what you're doing, what runway you're doing it on, and what direction you're gonna pull to after you take off. So when I was taking off, it would be Maryland Vody traffic, Fubar 11 taking off from runway 30, southern departure. Because I'm gonna peel south, and then after I turn again from there, I'll be outside of the aerodrome, so I wouldn't call that. And in real life, once you get near the end of the aerospace and or the aerodrome and you're getting ready to leave, you would call Vody traffic, Fubar 11, last call, to see if there's anyone that needs to say anything to you or any information they need to give you. You're getting ready to leave the airspace and switch frequencies. Landing would be kind of the same thing, the reverse to that. You know, Maryland Vody traffic, Fubar 11, coming in on runway 30, you know, you usually state where you are in pattern, like, you know, right based, initial for whatever runway, or whatever final you're in, so that way people know that you're close to landing and not to get on the runway. And in DCS, you definitely do not need to make a call every time you make a turn while you're taxiing. I know it's cool, but it's silly, and it's just clouding up the air traffic. There are some people that get into servers, and they're like, they tell you every fucking thing they're doing, and everything they've done in the last 5 years. Fubar 11, I'm slightly hitting my left rudder now to slightly turn 8 degrees on the taxiway so that I don't fall off. Copy. Maryland Vody traffic, my left testicle itches just a little bit and I can't reach it. I don't know what to do. Copy. Alright, looks like they've broken up the Su-33s. So we're gonna go ahead and take off and go after those two Hinds.
Are you able to clear for takeoff?
Shut up. Oh, that's not good.
You are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QFE 736.1.
So here we'd key it up and go... What? Why do I have double feedback on my SRS? That's weird. Alright, those Hinds are right over here, right? Oh, they're a little ways over there. Nope, this is a Sukhoi 33, so it's the Navy variant of the flanker. So it's got more pylons, it's a lot bigger, it's got more robust gear, but it's also a little less agile. It's more like a Russian Hornet. That's interesting. That's him, alright, alright. Fox 1. I don't think he got a shot off. Got him. Alright, Hind time. I got one of the Hinds already. You know what that Hind doesn't have? What? Oh, come on, Wolf, get him. Okay, he's not messing with me, so I'm staying on. You guys got it. I'm gonna stay on the Hinds. They're more of a pain in the ass to. I don't want to lose the lock, but those Hinds don't have chaff. And getting a heater on a helicopter is rough work. So if we can get a radar lock, we're gonna use it. I do have some ETs, but those are even worse. They're great for range, but they're too easily flared, and those Hinds got really good IR deflectors. As all military helicopters have really good IR deflectors. That's why it's really hard to hit them with heaters. Alright, we're almost inside the MAR, and we're inside the MAR. Fox 1. Splash. There was two of them, right? Yeah, there's two of them. Oh, there he is. Got him. Fox 1. Ooh, he's trying to shoot at me. Look at that. They're playing a trick. One of them was up high and the other one was up low. Or down low. They were trying to trick me. Got them both. Okay. Well, that was fast. We got one. We shot down an enemy flanker and two Hinds. Glad that worked out. Did you guys survive? Yep. And they're going after the bomber now. Get him. Alright, I'm RTB. Why is my friggin' SRS double... My SRS is messed up. I can hear an echo in it. Jesus Christ, so everybody else's sounds messed up too. I wonder if it's the SRS server itself.
Yo, who talking out there?
Looks like they got him. Alright, there's the runway. Well, there was the runway until I saw the glare. There we go. God, we're so high. Is there a pull off on the right? What did we get off that quick little flight? 118 credits, that's not bad. Alright, let's get out of everybody's way.
Taxi to parking area.
Yeah, we did that with just a few, what we fired? We fired 3 27s, ERs. Now there's still 2 Fulcrums up there. There's probably going to be a lot of air pressuring the area just because of Mozdok. That's their last northern major airfield. They're still an airfield at like Nalachek and what was the other one? Beslan, I think, but they're tiny. Oh my gosh, DCS, we need ground friction, please. A slight breeze is not going to shove the whole nose of this plane over so much while I'm just taxiing. You know, the airplane has weight. If you guys haven't figured out, that's one of the big problems with DCS is there's literally no ground friction. So the weight of your aircraft does nothing. Slight breeze will just like push it around like you're on ice, which is ridiculous. Which is why warbirds are rough. Alright, let's just park it. Alright, do we have any idea what's at Mozdok? Oh, those Fulcrums look like they came out of Nalachek. How far away is Mozdok? It is 70 miles and Nalachek is 50 miles, and Nalachek to Mozdok is 40 miles. So we should take Nalachek first is what it looks like. And cut it off. That way, Mozdok only has 1 logistic support left at Beslan. So let's scout out not Nalachek and go from there. Oh, let's check our budget too. Stats and budget. Ah, we got money. We want to save money, but... Alright, let's put 1 scout over Nally. Alright, Nalachek. Yep, we got flankers taken off. There's a... oh, fuck, there's a Panseer. Tor Gauntlet, Panseer, and SA-8, so we're definitely gonna have to do some SEAD strikes into Nalachek. High angle, high velo. We'll have to try to flood the Panseer out.
Bobby, game hatch. Taking off 30.
I wonder if my SRS is still... I bet you it was just because of the flanker. We'll get up, we'll head south and get up all the way up on the perch, and then we'll get nose on Nalachek. Ideally we want to kill the Panseer and the Tor Gauntlet in a single volley. I usually do that by going 3 and 1. And the 1 being the Tor Gauntlet as the last shot. Because they're going to be busy trying to intercept the missiles that are coming after the Panseer. And hopefully if I do it right, they'll be coming down at a steep enough angle at a high enough speed that they're not able to intercept. But sometimes they can still intercept. I just give myself every opportunity and as many advantages as I can in the shot. It works out pretty good, you know, more than half the time. If the Panseer is out of the way and the Tor Gauntlet's out of the way,
AKA Wolfpack Young Thompson.
the Gecko's not that big of a deal. You can punk out a Gecko with a Maverick as long as you're careful. Almost nosed over. If you try to taxi a Viper too fast when you're turning, the wing will just dip down into the ground and flip you right up. Vody traffic, Fubar 11, taking runway 30 for a southern departure. Vody traffic. We're gonna try to whoa! That was shoving me over pretty hard. We're gonna try to conserve fuel so we're not hitting the blower, even though we're a little heavy. Oh, that's right, it's really cold too. I'm probably gonna have to hit the blower a little bit just to get up the altitude. Mineral and Vody traffic, active clear.
Amazing.
All right, was that 26? Yep, that looks like it works.
Putting traffic, Wolfpack, Tomcat, taking off runway 30.
All right, let's hit the blower. Shit, those fulcrums are right over there, aren't they? Could be a friendly unit, could be a dead unit. I don't know what X you're referring to. It could be your marker for your waypoint, or where your SPI is. Where are these guys? Okay, those flankers are heading way south. We're clear. Could be like a downed unit. A distress beacon. Come pick me up. Come pick my ass up, beacon. Could be. I don't know what one you're referring to. But it's one of those things, I'm sure. Alright, let's fence in. Okay, I got the Panseer already. And I've got a good PGM on it. Hitting the blower. Getting speed. Got the Tor Gauntlet there right next to it.
Next Wolfpack.
One.
Coming up under 6, gonna be firing tall, set your waypoint.
Copy, I will break off and come back around then.
Copy, engaging.
Peeling south. That sounds like your SPI. Did you punch in steer point, like whatever you were going to? That might be it.
Wolfpack, 2 talls away. Bring us up.
Copy, coming back around to get my shots off. Fubar 1-1, 4 harms away.
Caution. Caution. Counter. Cat flare.
Nails Panseer. Nails Fulcrum. It could be a flanker though, it's a 29 radar. Looks like the Panzer intercepted all the Talds and all the harms. RTB. What's up, Shrin? Supreme, Trax, everybody? How's everybody doing? Ah, god damn it, that steer point's all wrong. Flanker, huh? Oh, Wolf's going after him. We need to land so I can arm back up and get 4 more harms quickly. Alright, board's out.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
Yeah, that's the runway. Shadow messing with my vision a little bit. Alright, gear coming down. Hey, Boomer, how's it going? How was your flights?
Cap flare. Cap flare. Altitude. Altitude.
Nice. That's exactly what we're doing right now, too. Well, except not really training, just doing it. Dealing with Pansiers. Super fun. Especially when the Pansiers are guarded with Tor gauntlets. We'll probably get it on this next volley, though. Alright, on speed, on time. Oh shit, Fubar 1-1, coming in Vodi, runway 30, short final. I wish I would have made that turn off.
Game body traffic. Game.
Vody traffic, Fubar 1-1, active clear. Alright, let's go. We're going to taxi all the way back to the front of the runway and then we'll rearm. We'll do another 4-harm loadout and we'll do another high altitude, high angle, high velo.
Hey, do we want to just save all of our harms and fire them together?
We can do that.
I mean, if that one unit shot down all of your harms, that's kind of rough.
It's just because it's a Panzer. It probably isn't going to be able to do it again.
Copy.
I also mixed up my shots a little bit. I didn't do a full volley for the Panzer. Okay, okay. Damn VR. Just remember, blame Vic. I heard it's his fault. Alright, board's back in.
Hatch, you got 2 times. MiG-23 is coming towards your direction from Belgium. I'm about to take off, help you.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Copy.
Floggers.
Footy traffic, Wolfpack Viper taking off runway 30.
That Panzer's got 5 shots left in it. And then it'll be on a long reload. And there's that Tor Gauntlet sitting right next to it.
Refueling complete.
No telling how many shots he's got still. He'd have to open up these flaps right here. There's 4 and 4. But the Tor Gauntlet's not as bad as the Panzer. The Tor Gauntlet can't intercept, but it's just a standard Tor Gauntlet. It's not a chapped M2 Tor Gauntlet, so it's actually not that big of a deal. Panzer's what's doing everything.
Rearming complete.
It didn't reload my bag.
Request rearming. Copy.
I need that fuel. I'm in a Viper, damn it.
Box 3.
AMRAAM. That flogger don't stand a chance. It's a flogger. Alright, now we need to rearm with a fresh bag.
Request rearming.
It should have, when I refueled it, should have filled the bag up. Should have. The bag was still on the aircraft. There we go, we got a bag now. Uh-oh, AMRAAM's missed.
Getting nows.
That's because that flogger's coming out underneath you. And you're getting closer to Nalachek.
Rearming complete.
Alright, break off. Make sure everything's good. Alright, taxiing. That was kind of a long shot, I think, so anybody can dodge an AMRAAM if it's from pretty far away. I mean, as long as you know you notch it good and all that. But if you're up against the MAR, then the AMRAAM becomes extremely not dodgeable. On faces, fat, slow floggers can just dodge AMRAAMs at will, like even if they're inside the MAR. That would be crazy. Floggers are not agile at all. They're a big, slow strike craft. It spawned behind you in the air? What the hell kind of server is that? It's magic. Let's change the name to Highlander. Oh, that's a nice furball they got going on. Vody traffic, Fubar 11 taking runway 30 for our southern departure. Vody traffic. Yeah, that sounds like crap. I mean, I like difficulty, but not if it's like just stupid. That sounds like some War Thunder shit right there.
Counter. Altitude. Altitude.
Vody traffic, Fubar 11 active clear. Alright, is that furball? Oh shit, nope. Furball's over. We lost. That's not good. Alright, we're gonna skip the harms for... Well, let's head up like we're gonna do our mission. Let's go ahead and fence in for harms. And let's prep for BVR. And we'll just see what happens. See, was that steer point 26? Okay, that's Nalachek. Let's hit the blower and get some altitude quickly. Those floggers are running away because they probably blew half their fuel. Yeah, well, it might be borked because the code, the scripting's just slowly breaking even worse and worse because the pretense code doesn't hold strong in the engine because of the problems that all third-party scripting has in the Eagle Dynamics engine. I used to make maps on the Pretense baseline all the time, and it's just not very doable anymore without a bunch of problems. And I can't... I'm not like a programmer, I can't fix all that shit like that all the time, so I couldn't keep doing it. Same with Foothold. It's a great base, but I can't maintenance it so much. Are you guys really turning back in? You're nuts. I'm gonna punish you for that. Switching to TWS, and we're gonna get a multi-track. Okay, we got a multi-track. Fox 3. Fox 3. It's one for each of you.
Fat flare.
Oh, there they go.
Fat flare. Fat flare. Fat flare.
Splash 1. Is that the dead one? Fox 3. Not a chance. Is that a ghost? That's a ghost. Shit, where did it go then? Okay, I'm going for a data track. I got him. Coming around on him right now. Come on, radar. Shit, I'm on 4 bar. Now we'll get him. Maybe. You are kidding me, radar. Oh, did you kill him? No, he's still alive. What the hell is going on? Oh shit. I think a heater went meant for you hit me.
Block. Block.
Why am I so sluggish? Because I got a fucking bag on still, of course. That I took damage. That might be affecting me a little bit. I'm gonna have to extend and get rid of this bag.
Cat flare. Lock.
Okay, I lost sight of him.
Cat flare.
I was trying to get rid of I got rid of my bag, but I lost him.
Cat flare. Cat
I think I
flare.
see him.
Cat flare.
Yeah, he shot a missile at me.
Cat flare.
Shit.
Cat flare. Altitude. Altitude.
Oh, fuck. Did he really get me? Oh, it's not gonna tell me, is it?
Warning, warning, warning.
No, it did. Yeah, he got me with a friggin' heater. How many heaters that thing got? That guy's gotta be out of heaters. Oh, he is. He's spent. He should be an easy shot for you now, Wolf. I don't think he's got much fuel left either. He's going slow. Low and slow. Oh, that's Shrin. Alright, we gotta get back into a Viper and get, I'm using TWS. And then instead of, designating twice for an STT, I just designate once on one and then designate once on the other, and then you just hit TMS right to cycle between the two. So then you can fire an AMRAM and then hit TMS right, cycle to the next target, fire an AMRAM. So TWS, multi-tracking. Track while scan, passive tracks. But if you accidentally designate TMS forward to designate, and you designate the same target again, it's going to switch it to an STT, and then they're going to know you're locking them. So you just got to be careful. So that first one, which is the one that didn't die to the AMRAM, I should have fired a second AMRAM on him inside the MAR. That was my bad. I should have played it straight and smarter instead of allowing him to get past me. I was not prepared for a dogfight. I still had the friggin' bag on full of fuel and all kinds of shit. That, I didn't have any heaters either. So we really needed to kill him in the BBR. I should have made sure it happened. Hindsight. $30.20. I think we've already got it, right? Yeah, we've already got it. We need to execute that Panseer and that Gauntlet before we can really get anything done. Hopefully there's no more bandits in the way. Alright, what do we got out there now? Flankers. But we got some more people in the air in the area now. I don't understand why it won't. I mean, I even tested it last night before I logged off. At the end of the stream, I went in and made a mark on the ground, labeled it, made another one, labeled it, brought up Q, and at the bottom there's Q track from map. Clicked on it, both those waypoints were in there, clicked on them, and that got the lantern pod right on it. I don't know what you're doing that's causing it to not happen. I can try to do it on this server to see maybe if it's a server thing, but this is a modern server. You should be able to do everything. Give me a second. Let me get this flight out of the way and I'll test it on this server. What is this wind all of a sudden? I'm almost full left rudder. That's insane. We need friction! Damn it.
Wolfpack splash havoc. Dagger 1, time check 305. Clip Charlie. Dagger.
Okay.
Well, there's the Panseer, and there's a flanker right over it. Lovely. Alright, bag away. He's going to land. I'm gonna let him land. I want the Panseer. We've already got a solid track file on it because that Panseer's just sitting there broadcasting the whole time because it knows it's gonna defend itself pretty good. What are we at? Angels 31.5. Alright, let's get it way closer. Yeah, I don't really know, Shrin. When I'm done with this flight, I'm gonna spawn somewhere else on the map with a Tomcat and just throw a couple of marks out there and then make sure it works. Because then you'll know that you're doing something different or wrong, or there's something wrong with the server or something.
We got the traffic game 30 south.
Alright, building up speed. Oh, there's another Havoc coming too. Well, that'll cause you an issue, yes. When you hit that switch, that changes everything. Be careful throwing ACM on and just firing missiles, by the way. That's a good way to Phoenix a friendly. Mach 1.08. We're way inside. We're very fast and high. Magnum 1. Magnum 2. Magnum 3. Magnum 4. Switch into Cat 1 and defending. Oh, I just turn on the missile prep right before I take off. Then I don't got to worry about it. Hey, Panseer, die. Panseer down. Panseer is down. So is the Gecko, by the way. I got the Gecko and the Panseer. I'm RTB. I'm assuming your marks work now that you turned your ACM off. Tor Gauntlet's still there. God, there's a bunch of flankers coming too. I might have to aggress those flankers. Okay, I got a data track on the lead flanker, rolling over to him. I'm gonna see if I can intercept him. I don't know if I can kill them all or anything, but I'll see if I can intercept them. Slow them down. Switching to TWS. I have a multi-track on all four of them. Wait, one of those is a helicopter. I've got a multi-track on three, I think the three flankers. I accidentally got the Havoc too. I'm gonna see if I can get inside the MAR and execute all three of them. They're not turning on me yet. I don't have a STT, so they might not know I'm coming. bit. Fox 3. Fox 3 again. Fox 3 on the third one.
Midway traffic, Dagger 1 taxi on runway 30 for departure.
Ah, shit. I just wasted that missile. Splash 1, Splash 2. Looks like one of them might have survived.
Lock.
I don't have any more missiles.
Lock.
He looks like he's going down. So's that one. They all look like they're going down. Boom, boom, boom. Did I get them all? Shit, yeah, I got all three. I'm bugging out. I don't have anything left for the Havoc.
Game patch, clear the area.
Cap flare.
That was awesome. We got all three. Someone else is going to have to aggress that Havoc. I don't have a radar missile for him, so it's not worth it trying to go in guns on a Havoc. Especially because if I die, I just made a shitload of credits for the team if I land, because I got 3 flankers and I killed the Panseer and the Gecko. That's going to be worth a lot. So let's make sure we survive. Why does my... It's weird that the default pre-briefing on the waypoints in the Viper's messed up. Some of them are good and number 25 is wrong. Is it 24? No, that's India. It's like 25 just doesn't exist.
Midway traffic, Dagger 1 taking active runway 04.
Shrin, there's still a Tor Gauntlet there. That's the big danger that's still alive.
Fox 3 on cover.
Copy, Fox 3. Kill that Havoc. It's like the meanest helicopter on here, and it's so overtuned.
Splash 1.
Copy, good splash. How are we on fuel? We're good on fuel. Alright, there's Vody right there. Let's grab a heading anyway. Alright, magnetic looks like it's going to be about 288.
Dagger 1 departing in Vody 30. Good day.
Fody traffic, Fubar 11 coming in on initial long final for runway 30. I think it's 30. Yeah, it's 30. Yeah, well, you can get a bugged plane on any server too. If you're using dynamic spawning, there is still some bugs with dynamic spawning where you can just get a plane and shit don't work. And there's no rhyme or reason for it that I've found or that I've been told. I've only been told and found that it only happens on dynamic spawning where you get these like random system failures.
Altitude.
I've had planes spawn in. The only thing that's weird about the Viper thing on this server that I was talking about is it's every single Viper I spawn in. Waypoint 25 is just wrong. It just doesn't it just goes way off into the booty somewhere. So it's not properly put into the CDU. So it might have been done in the mission editor because it's every single Viper that I've flown. All right, we're on speed and out of time.
Fubar 11, Dagger 1.
1.
Interrogative, can you hook us up with another tanker? Over.
Where would you want it over?
Probably north and halfway in between Modzok and Minfodi. Over.
Copy. I'll put it in the order as soon as I land.
Dagger 1, thank you.
Copy. Alright, on speed, on time. But we're steep, so we're gonna cheat it down. Vody traffic, Fubar 11, short final for runway 30. Right in the wheelie. That was a good flight. 3 air-to-air kills and 2 SAMs. We'll take it, especially when one of those SAMs is a friggin' Panseer. I'll take that all day long. Alright, let me look into this tanker. I believe Bruce and Magic use Vipers almost exclusively, so they're going to want to boom.
Body, game patch, final approach.
Alright, let's see. Parent menu, other... Shop. Let's see. Capture resources, no.
Fubar 11, Dagger 1.
1.
Interrogative, have you had any issues with the Chinook
flying in on this server? Over.
Issues? I don't, not one specifically that I can think of.
Copy, but it worked for you, right?
Yeah, I've flown the Chinook on this server many times. I didn't have any problem. Well, besides the, you know, the unoptimized, you know, pop in and lag.
Copy, thank you.
That should work. We'll do a 20-mile leg. Okay, your boom tanker is going to be doing a leg 045 from Minilin Bodhi.
045 from Invody, thank you so much.
It's going to be Texaco 266.00.
266.00, Dagger 1.
I should have made it harder angle. I'll do it better next time. Okay, we got to get on the ball though. We got to start blowing shit up. Oh, they're blowing shit up. Good. Okay, I'm gonna jump in a hind and head for Nalachak. So I've got some. I'll have some weapons, but I'll have troops to capture it as well.
Voting traffic, Tomcat lining up, runway 30.
So we're just gonna take 4 tandem shots, because that's pretty heavy already. I wonder if we should take just a single 60 on each pylon. What's that gonna put our weight up to? We can do that. That'll give us 2 heaters in case some plane comes by. A switch to stop me from adding inputs. There's a if you go into the special options of the Chinook, you can make it to where you don't have to hit the collective brake to change it. Are you having trouble of moving your collective and it not doing anything? Because in the real Chinook, there's a switch that you have to hold down to affect it. So you can go into the options though and turn that off so that it'll just work like a normal collective.
Clear.
Copy, clear, voting traffic, Tomcat taking off runway 30.
Yeah, go into your special options for the Chinook and look, and you'll find one that says like collective switch or something like that, and you want to turn that off. That way you can just use your collective as normal. Because if you don't, it's going to default where you have to hold down the collective switch to actuate the collective.
On weapons.
I've only got the Flaming Cliffs version of the Fulcrum. I haven't bought the full fidelity one, and I probably won't get the full fidelity one for a pretty long time, probably. I'll get it eventually, but it's definitely not on my list for right now. I'm more of a Sukhoi guy. Alright, we got a squad of troops in our hind. Oh, this is going to be a little bit of a slog, but 48 miles. Let's see. Vody traffic, Fubar 1-1. I'm gonna take off in a Hind with a squad heading for Nalachek to capture it. Alright, 1-4, what's gonna be 140 to 145 all the way there. T-90A and 3 Terminators is a problem. There is 3 Terminators and a T-90A that might be an issue there, and there's also still a Shilka and a flak gun in the town, northeast of the runway.
Copy, I'm gonna take care of those ZSUs. They're trying to drive away now. I'll see what I have left after that.
The MiG is cool, but the MiG is just, I mean, the flanker is better engineering, it's better technology, it's just better. I prefer the Sukhois. The MiGs get all the glory in, like, the history annals, but the Sukhois are just better performers in most ways. Alright, break off. We're going to do a taxi takeoff because we're so fat right now, and we're in a Hind, and believe it or not, Hinds are meant to take off from runways. Unless you have to, you shouldn't VTOL a Hind because you're so close to blowing the generators even when you're not heavy. And away we go. Gear coming up. And now we can turn the fan on. All right. We're nose on Nalachek. Pushing for transitional lift.
Weapons ready. Attack selected. Attack selected. Observe activated. Attack selected.
Yep, no problem, Bruce. I have not. I usually don't mess with the, Yeah, I know I'm not limiting my... This is really cold too, right? I'm gonna go ahead and turn on my anti-icing. If I remember correctly, the temperature on this server is really cold right now. I don't mess with too many third-party mods because they're not actually hooked into the back end, so they always fly funky. They're okay, but they're always cheap planes, you know what I mean? Especially the helicopters. There's not a single third-party helicopter that's actually flight models even mildly correct. The only one that's somewhat okay is the Black Hawk. So I usually just don't mess with them. All the helicopters fly like shit. The third-party helicopters are not hooked into the back end of all the Eagle Dynamics crap that makes helicopters work. They're all basically alien spacecraft with zero weight. No air density fluctuations, no barometric pressure, nothing. It's just
Wolfpack Pickles, yes, yeah.
they're fun to mess with and everything. It's just I'm not going to get too involved with them or anything like that. Well, sorry squad, you're gonna have to get out. You're gonna have to jump out. I might have to maneuver one of these days, and I don't like it. Gonna have to drop you off. Just combat roll. You'll be fine. The only one I'm super excited about right now is the A6 Intruder. I'm a little biased because of my history and age, but I'm really excited for that A6 Intruder. And I'm excited that Heapler's the ones doing it. Now if I can just get one of those good companies to do an AH-1 and an F-105 Thud, I will have a slight smile on my face for exactly 3 seconds. Oh great, we got 2 Fulcrums coming in over Nally. 2 Fulcrums over Nalachek heading towards Vodi. Yeah, they're making an F-35 Spitfire. There's the icing. Yep, we're on, we're good. We're gonna have to get low. I bet you these Fulcrums are gonna try to punk me out. I think it's called the shop on this server, or maybe support. Give me a second, I'll look it up. You go to other and then shop, and then whatever you're able to do will be under there. Just don't go crazy and spend all the credits. It's a cumulative pool of credits for the whole team. And the stuff you can use will show up on the list, and stuff you can't use, you won't even see it. More options open up, the more levels you get on the server during that specific war. It can be. We haven't had too much trouble with it, but yeah, every now and then you'll get some douchey, shitty little chucklehead that'll show up and just spend all the credits and then go away. But you can't buy the super expensive stuff unless you put time into the server, so... Because like I said, most of it's locked behind your level on the war. I'll guarantee you people are going to make missions doing SEAD in the Intruder, for sure. And they should. No, I don't use a DCS livery installer. I just manually put them in the folder in my Save Games folder. I don't use any of those automatic third-party installer things. The Intruder is historic because that's the first aircraft that truly did real SEAD for us, because before that the Phantoms and the Skyhawks could fire Shrikes, but it was very primitive and they didn't work very well. The A6 Intruder started utilizing an ELINT system and targeting system for the Shrikes and making them way more accurate. Shit. I got 2 Fulcrums over my head.
I'm trying to get there.
Copy. Cutting grass. Yeah, the original way where they were just shooting Shrikes off of the seeker head built into the missile, like a heater for radiation, it works, sort of, but the seekers were not pinpoint enough to actually make them accurate. They were about as good as an original, like, Bravo Sparrow, so... The Intruder changed the game. The Intruder was a friggin' beast. You know, we actually used Intruders all the way up through the original Desert Storm. Back when the A-10's only targeting pod was a D model Maverick. That was the targeting pod. God damn it. Fulcrum got me.
7, 8. Пожар левого двигателя. Борт 4, 7, 8. Пожар правого двигателя. Отказал генератор. Борт 4, 7, 8. Пожар левого двигателя.
Yeah, it's under it would be under the shop menu. We're just gonna grab the same helicopter and go again. We've got to capture Nalachek. So like if you're looking at my screen, I go up here to parent menu. Here's the main menu. At the bottom there's other, and then there is shop, and it looks like somebody's already purchased a JTAC. So you click deploy to zone, and then it shows you all the zones it can deploy to. So someone already paid for one, it looks like. I did have a JTAC over Nalachak. Did it go away? Somebody shoot it? Somebody just deployed it over Mazdak. I didn't do that. Somebody did. Okay, I gotta get moving. Alright, we'll turn on all of our radar and stuff once we get up in the air.
We're ready. Let's go.
Alright, I got my squad. Break off, I'm taxiing.
Turning on weapons.
Alright, gears up and we're cruising. We'll turn all of our shit on here in a minute. Is those Fulcrum still cruising? Nope, they're gone. There's a fucking AN-30 transport. There's an AN-30 transport that just left Mozdok heading for Nalachak. I believe it is going to try to repair everything at Nalachak if it lands.
I'm going for it.
I've got a fresh hind. I'm heading for Nalachak again.
Game hatch me body. Short final 1-2.
Turning on weapons.
That's what I'm waiting for, is the getting the full-fledged Vietnam experience. That way everything's not Cold War. We really need Vietnam. We're so close. We just need a few more aircraft and a map. The map might be a little rough though, the way things... It's going to take them a while to get it built just because the amount of optimization it's going to take. But they're practicing that right now on the remake of the Marianas. If you didn't notice, there's a lot of jungle they're adding into that. They're working on it. They're well aware that everybody wants Vietnam, including them. Like I said, the only thing we really need is an AH-1, the Intruder's on the way, and then a Thud. There's a few other aircraft, but those would be the main ones. I know that it would be good to have a Sky Raider and a Corsair as well, but they're not as important. Vietnam is going to be the future of DCS for sure, at least for a good 5 to 10 year stretch. Kind of the way Cold War has been the theme for DCS for like, you know, a decade. Vietnam's going to take that over for sure. In my opinion, anyway. That's what I think. With my thinking thoughts. I'm super smart.
Weapons ready. Attacker selected. Attacker selected.
I've never actually played those scenarios, to be honest. I don't have any of those paid for scenarios, so I don't know. I think if people enjoy it, they should do it. It takes a lot of work to build those campaigns. I've made a few. I used to make maps, and we used to play them on the weekends on my streams. It takes a lot of work to program it and make all the triggers and script it and all that stuff. There's a lot that goes into it.
Everyone taxiing from May 30.
Fox 3 and 30.
Copy, Fox Ann. Be careful, I heard those dual super prop planes are super agile.
Yeah, with that all that glass in the front of it.
In Mother Russia, the AMRAAM dodges you. Boink.
Splash AM30.
Oh, I thought he was gonna make it. I was pulling for
me
him.
too. I was worried for a second.
I was like, dude, that AM30's doing like 130 knots. He's totally gonna dodge that shit. Do you have any ordnance to put onto those 3 Terminators?
Yeah, I have 2 GBU-16s I can try.
They're pretty close together, I'd hope for it. They outrange me in the hind pretty severely. I was saying I haven't played any of the paid campaigns.
CSU-57s, correct?
Those are mean, but I'm talking about the Terminators. Next to the T-90, there's 3 Terminators, BMP-T.
Eyes on.
They are really nasty SHORADs.
Copy, I'll be able to get at least 2 of them. I gotta wait for my lander pod to warm up.
Copy. Those Terminators are also chap units, so they're way overtuned at the moment in the engine. I haven't played any of the paid-for campaigns, is what I was saying, so I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on it because I don't know, but I mean, a lot of people love those campaigns, so if there's someone that's going to do it, then they should do it. If people want it, then it should be done. I used to make maps, and we used to test them and play them and fly them on my streams. I would open it up on a private server for everyone to join, but it takes a lot of work to script all that stuff. So a lot of time and effort goes into it, especially because as soon as Eagle Dynamics does a patch, all your scripting and shit you made is probably going to get broken. And you got to dig through it trying to fix it, and it's a nightmare. Anything that's not built into the editing tools in the engine, anything you have to script on your own, on the outside, the engine doesn't like it. So it's a real hassle. It's a pain in the ass. Which is why I don't really make maps anymore until they integrate more of the CTLD and Zone Commander type systems into the back end, into the engine. Till then, I'm not going to build any more. Not going to really build big ass campaigns anymore, or big ass mission maps. I might still make small ones every now and then. We've still got my World War II one that's ready to be used again that I tuned up. We used to play on that one on the weekends. Everybody would get their warbirds out. I programmed a map all the way across Normandy 2.0, all the way to Paris. And spent like, I don't know, man, 35 hours optimizing that shit. Using scripting tricks and tools to optimize it. That way the zone doesn't just flood with everything you programmed in at once and cause lag and shit. Practice is just my practice map, just for practicing. There's not that much on it. Although that one you downloaded from that might be a really old version that's got bugs in it by now though. I haven't updated the practice map in the Discord for a while. It's just a generic map with enemies to shoot at to practice.
Loading game card. 30 souls.
But it also depends on your rig. DCS is a monster. It is not even in the ballpark of optimized. It runs pretty good for what it is, but you have to mark your rig way above what it should be.
Observe activated. Looking for targets. Looking for targets. Searching.
Splash BMPT.
Observe off.
Copy Shack Terminator. Looks like you got good splash damage too. They're readjusting right now.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to settle before I re-engage.
Yeah. Pick a Terminator that's closest to something else, but definitely pick a Terminator. GBU 16 is 1,000 pounds?
Yep, I think so.
I do believe they are. My friend had a girlfriend we used to call GBU 24 because it was nicer than calling her Paveway. It looks like the T-90 and one of the Terminators also popped. There's just one Terminator left. I don't know if it was secondary. I think Shrin dropped some ordnance on there and got 2 of them.
Copy.
The 2 Zeuses, the Shilka and the Zeus 57 flat gun, did finally settle in that city too.
Copy, I can hit those. This Terminator is pretty damaged, it looks like.
That's what I was thinking. The Zeus 57's open top, so if you blow up the Shilka with a 1,000-pounder, it could wipe out the flat gun as well.
How about Mavericks?
You know what's funny is we're going to do all this. Everyone's working really hard to clear out Nalachek, and when I get there, I'm just going to fucking wreck because I'm such a scrub. I'm going to stall this thing out trying to land it. Well, actually, we're going to land on the runway. I'm not going to
Don't say that.
I'm not going to VTOL this fucking hind when I'm this overweight. We're going to use the runway. If I try to VTOL this hind, especially when it's icing, we're totally going to wreck. So when I get ready to land, we're going to turn off the radar, we're going to turn off
I believe in you, thanks.
I think I'll get there, but I'm definitely going to turn everything off and use the runway. Oh yeah, I know that battle. I didn't know somebody simulated that in one of the campaigns. That's kind of funny. I got an idea. Let's find an extremely arrogant group of Russian mercenaries and attack them with guided bombs and see if they can handle it. They can't, by the way. Just so everybody knows, they can't handle it. Not many people could. Wagner got smoked out so
just for
hard.
success.
Observe activated. Looking for targets. Target search.
That's kind of the way we operate. Superior intelligence, superior technology, superior tactics, and superior equipment and personnel. Works every time. Know more than the enemy, know it faster than the enemy, utilize it quicker than the enemy and better than the enemy, and use better munitions and personnel to carry it out. But yes, the Wagner group got pretty, they got lit up pretty hard. They were definitely not expecting it. It was a serious, like one of the original FAFOs.
Searching for targets. Searching for targets. Target search. Searching for targets. Searching for targets.
That's Nalachek right there, isn't it? What is still there? Okay, everything's still there. One Terminator, one MRAP, and then the Zeus's. We need to find that Terminator. I need to get eyes on Nalachek first. I thought it was right there.
Searching for targets. Target search. Target search.
Raqqa, terrorist capital of Syria. I'm aware.
Searching for targets. Target search.
God, that's all chimney smoke.
Searching for targets.
DCS, Digital Combat Simulator. Turtleback. It's an actual simulator.
Looking for targets.
I'm getting close. I'm telling you, that's Nalachek right over there, right? Yeah, that's Nalachek right there. I'm looking right at it.
Searching.
Got it. Alright, I need to find the Terminator. I'm gonna put a tandem round on the Terminator. Hopefully he's damaged enough he doesn't shoot at me. And then I'll drop down and come back around and fire on the MRAP. I think I'm gonna have to stay away from the Shilka though. Awesome. Yeah, DCS is pretty cool, man. Arma's a neat game. DCS is probably the closest thing to a real... Well, put it this way. There is a non-civilian version of DCS that the US military uses to train pilots. It's pretty damn good simulation. Air. What's up, friendly? Alright, let's... Fail? Possibly, but that's why you start learning how to fly and getting into the real aviation, and then you'll start not failing, and then you'll start feeling really good about yourself, and then you'll get better and better, and you'll fall in love with flying.
Tiger 1, Fox 3 long.
That's definitely the Terminator. Let's slow our roll here. Yep, there we go. Chap BMPT.
Target in sight.
Rifle.
Get me closer. Out of range.
Tally Terminator, moving in.
Tiger 1, Fox 3 long again.
Oh, nice. AK, you rescued my my helicopter pilot that got shot down on the run before this.
Ready to fire. Launch.
Fubar 1-1, Rifle Terminator.
Target destroyed.
Shack Terminator.
Target search. Target in sight. Finch.
Fubar 1-1, rifle MRAP.
Loach.
Have a tandem. This might cause spitters, including man pads.
Target destroyed. Observer off.
Shack MRAP, coming back around. Is anybody homing in on the Shilka and the Zeus 57 in town?
I can if no one else is doing it.
I might be able to do it, but I might also get shot in the face.
Out.
Yeah, you got Limitless and a Apache coming over.
Copy, 7 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and do another sweep and see if any man pads came out of that MRAP when I toasted it.
Footing traffic, Tomcat taking off 1-2.
They absolutely do, Vin. There is a non-civilian version of DCS that's used for military training purposes. That is not like a joke or a talking point or anything like that. That's absolute. And I can tell you from experience that this is the closest to realistic flight you're going to find in a flight simulator by far. Not even by a little bit, by a lot. I've flown since I was...
11 o'clock.
I've flown since I was a kid, and all the other flight sims are more like arcades. They don't really get the actual feel of flying. The air pressures, the temperature changes, the fluctuations, all that. None of that stuff is actually simulated at all. DCS is the closest to all of it by a very large margin, which is why I'm here doing this, because I can't fly in real life anymore. Good job. Moving into capture.
MiG-27s and Mi-24s taking off from Vostok.
Oh, you should blow them up then.
Can't do that.
I will wait from here. Alright, let's start turning off systems we don't need for now. We're powering down as much as we can, because we're kind of heavy. Although we did fire 2 tandems, that helped the weight a little bit, but not really that much. So we're going to come in on the runway. Again, most people don't know this, but Heinz you can VTOL, but for the most part they're actually made to take off and land on runways because they're so big and heavy and bulky, and the way they design the engineering of the electrical systems is not the best. So it's really easy to pop your generators and over stress the engine, which will kill the generators because the RPMs will fluctuate. So you gotta be really careful when you're VTOLing one of these big helicopters. Gear coming down, so that's why I'll turn off systems when I'm taking off or landing and stuff like that. And if I can, I'll use a runway. Just like that. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and taxi off the runway now. Is someone coming down the runway? Oh, do not do it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Whew, you are so lucky. You're so lucky I saw you and pulled back. I almost wrecked.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Who the fuck was that? Alright, we're down. Opening the doors. Alright, now a check is ours.
Tiger 1, Splash 1, welcome.
Alright, what do we got going on? Well, that didn't do that much. What is that, a Roland? It's not even a Roland, it's just 2 Gepards. That sucks. Nalachek's pretty open. Alright, looks like Mozdok is going to be the place to be now, but at least we cut it off. It's only got Beslin for support. What do we got at Sam Kilo? SA2 at Kilo? That's nothing. There's also a Tor Gauntlet, but I don't see a Pan Seer. We're good. That would be great, but it's gonna take longer to get old World War II stuff into DCS, just because it's a very DCS is already an extremely niche market. So World War II in the niche market of DCS is even harder. So there's a lot less people that purchase those World War II modules. That's why you can get those modules on sale all the time for like $25-30. It's because the sales just aren't there. There's enough people that buy the World War II stuff that it's okay to make them, but they're not going to put a lot of resources into it. You know what I'm saying? They would if more people purchased them. And there's also other reasons why a lot of people don't buy into the World War II stuff as much, like no ground friction is a really big problem with DCS. So because that's not fixed yet or even in the simulator, it makes Warbirds really hard to utilize because they take off and land extremely unrealistically.
Midway traffic, Tiger 1 inbound, the runway 120, I am 10 miles to the east.
Oh man. All right, let's see. Sorry I had to get up for just a second. Oh yeah, I guess everybody just go for it.
Game Hatch. Mozdok. Final top.
Tiger 1 correction inbound to Nalchik, over.
There might have been small arms fire around there, Shren. It's possible.
Sorry, traffic. Tomcat taking off 1-2.
It is possible. I didn't have a time. I was.
Tiger 1 overhead runway 06.
I was still in the process of coming back around to sweep to see if that MRAP left anything behind. So it's possible. All right, I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna mosey over to Chem's site and check it out while everybody's gearing up for Mozdok. There's a very large pile of floggers heading for Mineral and Bodhi from Mozdok.
Trying to engage them.
Oh yeah, you're right. Let me switch out my loadout. Let me take one chonker. I'll just take a Mark 84.
Request refueling.
Delta traffic, Tiger 1 starting final runway 06.
Against odds, rise, claim our field.
Let's see, we're gonna have to make a custom waypoint into the CDU. There's no pre-briefing on this site.
Last breath across the sand.
We gotta wait until that chonker's on there, and then we'll reload the new DTS, then we'll program our CDU. And then we'll take off and we'll go drop bombs and shit. Actually, shit.
Refueling complete.
I'm gonna switch out the, I'm gonna switch out the 105s for a couple of 12s. And then one chonker.
Request rearming. Copy.
Yep, take it easy, Shrin. Good flying.
Delta traffic, Tiger 1 back taxi runway 24.
Rearming complete.
Damn it. It left one of the 105s on there.
Request rearming. Copy.
Well, yeah, of course. I'm delivering freedom to all the happy boys and girls on the battlefield. I'm a giver.
Rearming in launching, it's only sidewinders.
Rearming complete.
shit.
Delta traffic, Jack 1, clear active runway 06.
Those Flugger Ds are right over me. Vody traffic, our SAs are firing on some of those Flugger Ds as well. Good splash. The other two are breaking south. 2 MiG-29S Fulcrums coming in from the north.
Voting traffic, Tomcat coming for emergency landing 30.
Oops. What do you think of the GBU-39? 39? That's the little tiny ones, right? I don't know. I've never used them. I don't see a reason to either. They're tiny. If I remember correctly, a 39 is like a 250 pounder. It's a GPS. It's a 250 pound JDAM, basically, right? Do they even still use those? All right, loading DTS. Is my mirror still broken? Yep. Not that I necessarily need them. Alright, we're loaded. Let's program our CDU.
Any traffic at Vody? Did you see my gear down?
Copy, your gear is not down, your gear is up.
Well, shit.
Belly land it. Drop, punch your tanks and belly land it.
Michael traffic 04.
Yeah, I mean, they're cool and all, but I mean, it's a very small explosive, so why would you use them when you can do the exact same
Vody
thing with a
traffic,
bigger
emergency
explosion?
landing on final runway 30. Tomcat.
Delta traffic, Jack 1, taking it, taxi to runway 06 for departure.
Your tanks are still intact. You still got your tanks.
Yeah, you can't drop them. They're empty.
Yep, just get close and stall it.
Game heading south, so 34.
There you go, good job.
traffic, Dagger 1, taking active runway 06, straight up departure.
Ooh, I need to take another. I think I gotta take a dose of medicine before I take off. Okay, I'm good for a little bit longer.
Dagger 1, Fox too long.
Are those Flugger D's still around? No, not really. Okay. We should be okay now.
Dagger 1, Pitbull.
How far is this flight? Roughly 45 miles. That's not bad. Plus, this is just enemy infrastructure. As long as they own it, they get credits per tick. So we're gonna rob them of that supply now. We've already cut it off. Now we'll black it out.
Damn, who put this fat hog in the way?
Did you just call me fat?
Absolutely. Look at you.
I do have a little bit of junk in my trunk, don't I?
Yeah, it's all in the rear.
Voti traffic, Fubar 11 taking off from runway 30 southeastern departure. Voti traffic. Voti traffic, Fubar 11, active clear. Alright, where's our cake? There's our cake. Chem site. That's where we're headed. Probably do a 5-degree climb for a bit. Problem is going to be the hills over there is probably going to block my view. But maybe it won't. Maybe they're pre-hill. Let's get the Mavericks warming up. The targeting pod should be warm. Yep. Yep, there is a little hill in the way. We'll have to go farther to the east and then turn in. Alright, 4-degree climb, that's fine. See, it might actually be on the backside of this hill. This big one is what I'm guessing. You see these, this hill right here I think is not the one, it's going to be this bigger one. We got no idea what's there, but there'll probably be some chemical silos. We'll have to blow those up. There's going to be probably a factory. We'll have to blow that up. And then there might be some defenses. I'm going to assume there's going to be like a Shilka or maybe even a Gecko or something like that, which is why we brought Mavericks. That'll be our first targets, is to scout out the area, find out whatever kind of shore rat or air defense they have there, punch it out with a Maverick, and then we can move in and drop our ordnance on the buildings and the silos. Which the silos, we can actually just gun those as long as there's nothing, as long as we take out all their air defenses. We're not going in guns when there's Shilkas and shit down there. That's a good way to get shot in the face. Yeah, it's the big hill. This big friggin' hill right here is blocking. But it's a...
Wolfpack Fox 3, make 29.
It's a canyon all the way through there. We don't want to fly right over the top of it, because then we don't know what's down there. Usually if you can't see it, it's probably a SHORAD. If you fly right over it, you're going to take it in the tailpipe. Phoenix! Nope, he juked your Phoenix.
Fox 1, make 29. Splash, make 29.
Good splash. MiG-29. There you go, picking on the handicapped again.
Hey, it's all I can do.
Did you say splash or special? I couldn't hear.
There's also an R word I could say, but I don't know about that one right now. Must have been to pick on this H6, trying to land.
You bet, I am aware. And they're not even really that good at that. They're cool because they're their first Fox 3, but they're very unreliable. They're just
Fox 3
cool
H6.
because that was the original Fox 3. And just because they could go a certain distance doesn't mean they actually can. A lot of people they think very highly of those Phoenixes because they've heard what they could do, but what they could do and what they actually usually do are way
Splash
different.
H6.
They're also easy to spoof. One chaff ball, one or two foil packs directly in the notch will almost 90% of the time or even higher clear it out. I think I've only gotten one shot that was two Fox bats east of Nalachek.
Copy.
Truck 31 stern engage.
Copy, clear.
Central. Turning east.
Tally Chem Factory. There's our factory. So now we need to see what kind of defenses they got out here in the hills. So we're looking for engines glowing.
Fox 3, MiG-25.
There's a silo. Yeah, that's chemical silo. It's scaring me that I'm not seeing any Shorads or Shokas or Tunguskas or anything. You know they're out here somewhere. Damn, I'm not seeing them though. Oh, no, that's a power line. Alright, let's, Nails Foxbat. I'm not seeing any defenses at this chem site. It's making me nervous. I'm gonna drop my Mark 84 on that factory and try to shack it out and see if that stirs anything. Why is it not giving me? That's weird. It's like it's bugged. We'll see if it gives it to me when I roll in. There it goes. Okay, yeah. It's just because I had no angle yet. It's because I'm friggin' at 17,000 feet. If I could put AMRAMs and technology on a Tomcat, I'm pretty sure I could rule the world, or at least a Taco Bell parking lot. I do love Tomcats, but I mean, all the modern stuff wouldn't even be an issue. You know, it wouldn't even be a challenge. Even with AMRAMs, it wouldn't be that big of a deal at all. Tomcats are cool, but they are antiquated now, but they're still very cool. One of the coolest jets ever made. The engineering that went into them is just insanely good. And for how big they were an excellent fighter.
Pull up, pull up.
Pickle Chem Factory. Direct hit, but it didn't wreck it. I'm gonna put 2 GBU-12s on it next. Yeah, it's probably, they probably were doing testing on the D when they were phasing them.
Algic, request takeoff.
Okay, 31 is established. Bar cap at the Nelchik at Angels 17.
Next Wolfpack. Next Wolfpack.
1.
What laser code are you using?
Default 16888.
Copy, take my.
Pickle. We're lasing. Shack Chem Factory, it's down. I still haven't seen any defenders. I'm going to go ahead and strafe all of the chemical silos in one run and see if I see any small arms fire.
Copy.
Algic traffic 06.
Alright, I see 3 silos. Guns, guns, guns.
Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up.
Shack 3 silos.
Altitude, altitude.
Campsite's blacked out.
Yep.
That is crazy there was nothing else there. I wonder if somebody hit the tanks earlier, like at another time. I don't think I've ever seen it that undefended. A site like
Tiger
that.
1, Conference 305.
Alright, what do we got going on at Mozdok? Panseer. Fuck. That Tor Gauntlet at Mozdok is an M2 chapped Tor Gauntlet, so it's going to be just as nasty as a Panseer. Beslin's got SA2s. Jesus, there's even SAMs at the artillery factory. I was gonna say, maybe I'll go to the artillery factory and drop this ordnance, but... What was it though? Was it just a gauntlet?
Traffic, Dagger 1, taxi to runway 06 for departure.
We've got fuel. Let's head over the mountain. We can RTB to Katusi. Start a 4-degree climb again over the mountain. Jump down to our CDU and program a new waypoint.
Dagger 1, Wolfpack, you can go and come before a missile. Try to figure out what I'm doing.
Delta traffic, Dagger 1 taking active runway 06 for departure.
It's right over the peak. It's a pretty nasty spot. Fubar 1-1 diverting to the artifact factory.
Delta traffic, Dagger 1, party 06 connect.
I don't know. It's possible. But I mean, maybe. I don't know, though. Usually once a campaign's out, they usually don't go back to it. But they might. Or they might make a brand new campaign, you know? Or somebody else, maybe. I really don't know. It's always possible. What's going on, Alex? Take it easy, Wolf. Good flying. I'm getting close to wrapping up myself, but I want to see if I can black out the artillery factory or at least put some serious damage on it real quick. And then we'll RTB to Katusi. We won't have the fuel to turn around and go all the way back up to Vodi. What is that? Katusi's 5. Hopefully we got a pre-briefing on that. We should. Yeah. I'll be on for a little bit longer. There's a lot of flight left on this A-10 unless I get blown up. Which is possible. There's definitely a lot of bad guys over here around the Beslan, Mozdok line all the way down to Suganlag and Tbilisi. But I don't know if these fish beds are going to pull over this far. Their patrol's probably right down the line. I think I'll be okay.
MI-28 inbound from Mozdok.
Okay, turn to engage.
That is some horrible terrain. We're having trouble getting up over this mountain too.
Roger, final report.
Boxer, MI-28.
Heck yeah. Kill that Havoc. Those things suck.
Wish I could fly one, honestly.
That would be nice, but we're not going to get one of those. If they did, it would be so hypothetical.
Yeah.
Nice. I actually watched that. It looks like it proximitied right on the ground and the secondary went right up through it.
Oh, nice.
I have a strange loadout. Oh well, I dropped my Mark 84 and I dropped my GBU-12 back there at the chem site. I already destroyed everything at the chem site right here. Now I'm moving over to artillery factory. So it wasn't strange until I dropped a couple of the bombs. I've still got 1 GBU-12 left and 6 Mavericks, 7 Predator rockets, and I've got 870 rounds of 30 mil still. We dropped 2 bombs on some buildings and then we used the gun to finish off the chemical silos. And now we have to see if we can get a Maverick shot onto a Tor Gauntlet and not get killed. If we pull off the Maverick shot on the Gauntlet, then we'll be able to clear the rest of it out. If we get shot by the Gauntlet, then, you know, we'll get shot by the Gauntlet. The problem is it's down in this hole. This is a really tricky site. So what we're going to do is we're going to head south and try to get lined up with this ravine so we can get a good run in and get eyes on that Gauntlet from a distance, or else we're going to be screwed. And we're way up in the friggin' mountains and it's friggin' freezing outside, which means we're really running rough. I think we might have a good angle here soon though. Maybe, yes. So look at all these little hills. You can't really see them too good through the targeting pod, but there's a ridge right there, there's a ridge right there, there's a bunch of ridges right here where we're looking across. And it's down in the bottom. It's possible. If I get rid of the Tor Gauntlet, there's a lot I can probably do. It's just all going to depend on if I can get a Maverick shot off on this Gauntlet. It's very doable, but the Gauntlet could also intercept my Maverick. Luckily, it's not an M2 chapped Gauntlet. It's just a standard Tor Gauntlet. It's a SAM it's a SAM, but it's a GBI as well. So it's a little bit worse than a SAM because it is a GBI. So I might be able to blow it up with the Maverick, but I also might not. God, that ravine sucks. There's also 4 KS-19 flak guns. Those are, oh no, those are S-60s. Those are still flak guns. They're just a smaller caliber. And then we've got, oh no. There's a Panzer at the artillery factory I did not see, so I have got no shot. I'll see if I can snake a Maverick at that Panzer, but there's really no shot.
I'll check out the computer.
You can if you want, Alex. More power. It's gonna be a slog trying to kill that Panzer, but yeah, if you do it by the numbers, Angel's 30, at least Mach 1, and a good half distance from a normal standard shot, so you'll have a very high angle, high velo harm shot onto it. You've got a good shot at hitting the Panzer, but it might take multiple shots. Tally Panzer. That's him right there. We're going to try to use that ridge line and just be right barely over it, so it might help us. I mean, it's a small advantage. You got to use every advantage you can find, so we're just hugging the rim of this mountain here. Alright, slaving the Maverick to the targeting pod. We're on target, waiting for contrast. Oh, this is such a mistake. Waiting for smoke. We gotta watch that right monitor. If we see smoke, we got a boogie. Oh shit, here we go, Panzer. Got it? Rifle ×2 Panzer, defensive. Jamming the Panzer. It fired. I've been proximitied.
Pull up, pull up.
Lost one engine. I think I lost my elevators. Extinguish the engine fire. Dropping ordnance. Do I not have elevators? I don't have any elevators. That's special. I have no pitch control now. I can control my nose with the rudder and ailerons, that's about it. There's no way I'm going to be able to land this thing. Did I get the Panzer? I doubt it. It probably intercepted. If I don't roll and rudder, it's just going to put my nose straight up until I stall out. Where am I? Oh, the computer thinks I'm dead already. The computer literally thinks I'm dead already. I'm no longer on the map. So apparently I should have just given up and died. I don't know. Alright, where am I heading? I'm heading west. We need to head south. We need to see if we can get to the valleys. We'll just try to use our rudder and ailerons to keep our nose down as best we can without losing too much airspeed. Right engine's completely dead. I'm going to turn on the APU. Nah, we're good on fuel. APU is running. And we're going to turn on the APU generator as well for a little extra power. I already did.
Blinker's about to roll from Montauk.
Alright, we're gonna try to reignite that right engine. Let's split the throttles. Alright. We got a good charge. Attempting to reignite. Alright, fans turning. Yeah, I already jettisoned the stores like way back when I got hit. When I put out the fire, I popped my jettison. It just didn't look like it because I have it bound. Engine is hung up. It's not going to start. I wouldn't expect it to start, but it was worth a shot. But yeah, we punched it off. We can't punch off the ECM or the targeting pod because Daddy General will court-martial the shit out of us. I think we're gonna probably, once we get out of the mountains, we'll probably just have to find a nice spot to ditch out. We'll zero rise and punch it. You know, flying without elevators is kind of rough. I wonder if I can counter turn. Yeah, I can counter turn a little bit, but it's powering through too much. It's not going to work. It's alright, it's a good shot. That means the Panzer fired more of its shots off. Trust me, it's helpful. It's got 16 shots, I think, in total. And it's got a very long reload, so it's helping. Is my CDU INS still up? Yeah, that's good at least. Let's see if we can bring up Katusi here. Yep, there we go. There's Katusi, so now we know where Katusi is. Jesus, this is multitasking. I can almost hold it steady with a counter turn, but then it starts bleeding and it starts rolling through and the nose starts climbing anyway. I have no idea how fast I'm going or anything. If you like doing close air support and effectuating aggression on ground targets, then yeah, it's well worth it. It's the best damn thing for it. Hey, I can see Katusi. I might actually be able to belly land this thing, maybe. I don't know how, actually, though. With no elevators, it'll be near impossible. We're still good on fuel. We're not linking fuel, and I don't think we're linking hide either. The controls haven't gotten all ultra stiff, so I don't think I'm on cables yet. I'm gonna have to literally rock it down like this, though, and then try to like stall it out right over the runway, basically, because I can't control the nose at all. That friggin' Panzer. I didn't look at the map. Oh, I know I didn't get it. That's right, I didn't get it. Because Alex shot at it too, and it was still alive, so I didn't get it. You know, if I actually land this and we get credit for my landing, even though the computer already thinks I'm dead, that'll be kind of actually cool. I don't know why I'm looking at the map. I'm not on it. Flaps is going to make the nose come up even more, unfortunately, but I will try to use the air brake when I get close enough, as long as the hides are holding up. My plan is to try to use the boards to push the nose down. The flaps will do the opposite. But the flaps could force a stall when I get really low to the ground, so I might extend the flaps near the ground when I'm trying not to, when I don't have room to roll anymore. I'll try to swoop into the runway like at this angle and just try to do my best to kind of shoot myself into it. It doesn't have harms. Depending on the SAM, you can get them with Mavericks. Your best stand-up tool in an A10 is a Maverick, which is going to be roughly, depending on conditions, 8 miles to 9 miles. But the generalization is going to be 8 miles before you have contrast. But the real trick is you don't send A10s into SAM-infested zones in reality. You don't use A10s until you have air superiority. And you have sufficient seed and deed. But you can kill certain SAMs. Like, I could have got that Tor Gauntlet with just a Maverick, probably, but the Panseer is a whole new ball game. It's literally the most dangerous SAM system in DCS is that Panseer. And it's overtuned right now too. So it's really bad. My god, I'm just overworking the shit out of these rudders. Let me get a good visual on the runway. I see the runway. Tally Katusi.
Panser's down at Molotov.
Copy, Shaq Panseer.
Speed brake, speed brake. Speed brake, speed brake.
Is my gear all the way down? Alright, I've got landing gear. We're gonna go for landing gear, maybe. This is ridiculous.
Speed brake, speed brake.
Oh, that stupid piece of metal, it's invincible. You know, that would have been great. that piece of metal is invincible. The beacon. I got localizered to death. That was a lot of work to fucking have an invincible little piece of metal sticking out of the ground like a quarter of like a half a foot. That's some crap. Good job, DCS. We need to make our jets out of that. Whatever material this is. We need to make tanks out of this, and we need to make bullets out of this too. What is this? Must be made out of like Wolverine's claws and the hopes and dreams of children. Oh well, it was a good effort. To be honest, flying that far with only one engine and no elevators, that's crazy. Yeah, it's a localizer. I think I said that, didn't I? I think so. And the Takan is right there. Oh, they've done some pretty good work on Mozdok. That's kind of funny. They made Sam Kilo. They made Sam Kilo at SA2 a fan song, and then they put it too far away from Mozdok to defend it. that's some brilliant fucking engineering, right? That's some planning right there. Luckily, they're launching Hinds and Havocs like they have a factory spitting them out, because that SA2 is not helping them. Oh, you guys got all the SAMs out of there. Awesome. So 3 Terminators and a T-90. A Shilka and a Zeus 57 flak. A couple technicals. There's not much left here. You guys should be able to take it. Nah, stupid Hinds. What are those Hinds packing? Tandems and rockets, full load. Yeah, those aren't sissy Hinds. Those things can hurt you. Shaq Shilka. Shaq Zeus 57. I think. It looked like it hit it, but it was still moving. Well, that's weird. I saw it hit the Zeus 57, but it didn't die. That's interesting. It just took a little bit of damage. That's very odd. There must be like it must have been a power line or something right before it, and it proximity on it. Yeah, it must have hit a tree or something right there, right before it hit the tank. It didn't directly hit it. Still, the Zeus 57 is not that dangerous. Those 3 Terminators are the most dangerous thing there. T-90 is pretty mean too, because it can laze. All right, let me see. I got 1 run left in me. What do we want to do? I'm thinking we need to blow up some armor. You know what? We're just gonna... Let's just take a Hornet. Oh, they're psychic too, huh? If I drop a JDAM, they'll just move. We're gonna have to use lasers, I think. Or we can broach it. Yeah, let's do a broach run, because I'm almost out of... My body's killing me. Let's just do broaches. I can fire and forget. If I'm gonna do lasers, I gotta stay up in the air and slowly drop them all. I don't think I'm gonna be able to stick with it that long. Okay. Oh. Where are we going? Mozdok should be 27. We'll check that in a second and make sure that it is.
Shack Zeus.
Copy, Shack Zeus.
And Shack, technical.
Mozdok, that's the one. Let me go ahead and take one more dose of medicine so I can get through this
Delta
flight.
traffic, Dagger 1 on runway 06. Okay, 3 minutes on station. RTB, so now.
Alright. That's the last dose I can take for a little bit, so... Whoops. I didn't bring AMRAMs for those Hinds. I've got one AMRAM, so I might be able to punk out one Hind. I might be able to get a 9X on them, but probably not. Their IR deflectors are too good.
I'm clear to go 5.
Maybe we'll gun it.
Roger, limit chicken.
Maybe we'll gun it.
Delta traffic, Dagger 1 back taxi 426.
$30.20. Got it. Negative 8 degrees Celsius. Jesus.
Cross check.
Good copy. What runway was this at Vody? I think it's 30. It is 30, yeah.
Delta traffic, Dagger 1 exit active, runway 23.
We'll peel up northeast. Yeah. We'll head up to the void. Vodi traffic, Fubar 11 taking runway 30 northeastern departure, Vodi traffic.
Boxer, you gonna be high?
Splash marking.
All right. Hands off the stick. Here we go. All right, we got the stick. Vodi traffic active clear. Alright, we'll gain some altitude. We don't need a whole ton. Probably somewhere around 16,000 feet maybe. We'll get nose on Mozdok. Let's go ahead and designate it. That way we can see where we're going. Alright, let's come off blower.
Delta traffic, Dagger 1, taxiing to runway 06 for departure.
Alright, let's go ahead and we'll get a gradual climb going here. Like so, and let's fence in our broaches. How far away are we? We still got a ways to go, 63 miles.
Volkswagen.
Alright, FLIR up.
Delta traffic, Dagger 1 taking active. Seriously.
Alright, we can see the runway. What am I looking for? It's the Terminators, right? Yeah, that's what we're looking for. We need to find the T90 and the Terminators. Let's use the big screen, the color screen. Just so we get a little bit better picture here.
Dagger 1, clear, and Vodi active 06. Good day.
There they are. That's the T90 and the Terminators right there. Tally 3 Terminators and T90 at Mozdok. I'll be aggressing them with broaches momentarily. Alright, let's level off and get some speed.
Ross, Fox Street, Bandit Bullseye 045140, I'm just 17 and track north. Ranking to the east.
Get him! He's on that flanker. Alright, let's set the AP. Well, the bag is empty. Let's go ahead and get rid of that big old drag. Yeah, we're clean. Oh crap, my friggin' strobes are on. Of course they are. Alright, and designating the first target. We've got a shooting solution. Alright, we got 8 broaches. We're going to put 1 on each Terminator, 1 on the T-90, and then we'll pick and choose. What are the other targets we're looking at here? Okay, 2 cords and 2 technicals and an MRAP with a Uriel. These guys are in the woods. I'm probably not going to be able to get a broach in there. We'll stay on the main targets here.
Sharp beats final.
He's dropping a JDAM.
Rouse 4-way makeup.
He's dropping a bunch of JDAMs.
Correction 4-way Mazda.
We'll just see where his JDAMs go and see if these guys move out of the way. We'll wait. We might not have anything to shoot at. Those are 1,000-pounders. Well, at least they're not going psychic on him. Half the time when I drop a JDAM on these North Pole servers, the units magically know and just move. That's going to be a good hit. Boom, everything. Here goes... That's going after the Terminators, I think. This one's going after the technical. Technical down. And most of the trees. One Terminator is down. T-90 got hit too. It might burn up too. Okay, so there's still a Terminator and a T-90. Which is our original shot is the T-90.
Northeast, good effects on all bomb.
Fubar 1-1 aggressing leftover targets at Mozdok. 1 away. Shit, it's moving. I wonder if we can see that Zeus 57 in the tree line there. There he is. I got him. Let's put a couple shots on him. And he's moving. Son of a fucking psychic bastard. I hate that psychic shit. T-90's moving out too. They're moving. I dropped my GPS guided and they're all moving now, so.
Nice.
I wish I was psychic. I've got a few left. I'm going to come back around after they settle down.
Yeah, copy that. If you want to as well, this is Sam site just to the east of Mozdok selected. Rouse's Magnum on SC-15.
We might get that Zeus 57.
Magnum times 2 is 15. Rouse's room 10 RTP.
It looks like that Zeus 57 is parked there in the tree line still, so we're gonna come back around and we're gonna aggress him while he's not moving anymore. Hopefully he doesn't move again. Got him. I got a broach heading for the Zeus 57, but the T-90 and Terminator are still just driving down the road. Oh, did he move? I can't see him yet. No, he's still there, I think. Yeah, he's still there. There they are, just driving around. Armor for Mozdok tracking south. We're gonna have to blow them up to neutralize the point. Come on, trim. Silly Hornet. Are these guys just gonna drive forever? We got 2 JSOWs left. They really need to stop for just a second. Actually, they need to stop for more than just a second. I lost them in the town. Wait, is that them right there? Yeah, that's them right there. They're still moving. gosh. They're really going far. Flankers or fulcrums, one of the two. Flankers. Break SAS. Flanker 244. Angels 15. 6 miles hot.
Rouse is tracking. May need assistance running on 1.7 fuel.
Coming.
Fox 2, C-27, Angels at 8.
He's jamming me. Active jamming. Got him. That's definitely him. All I got's one AMRAAM and 2 heaters. All right, we're gonna have to push him, so Fox 3.
Over 1-1, game hatch coming after the bunker.
Splash. Splash flanker. Fubar 1-1 RTB. What was the magnetic on Vody? Like 288? Yeah, 288, 287. We could look at the aerodrome, but 287 will be good. guess we're gonna bring back 2 of them. What can you do? Are those tanks still moving? Because that would actually be kind of funny. Oh, they finally stopped moving after I left. It's probably because I left the area. I bet you if I flew back in the area, they'd start moving again. Those 2 pieces of armor are parked inside the city of Mozdok. I'm out of time. I'm not going to be able to aggress them.
Move R1, Dagger 1, I'm headed that way now. See if I can get him over.
Awesome, awesome. If you guys do capture it, go ahead and use the command menu and convert Mozdok into a warehouse.
Dagger.
I just can't get this damn thing to trim out tonight. It's doing the A10 thing. 1 micro unit to the left and it rolls left. 1 micro unit back to the right and it rolls right. It's in limbo. Oh shoot. I lost my, what was it? 287? It means I overshot. Yep, I overshot. Vodi traffic, Fubar 11 on initial for runway 30. We're idle. We're a glider. Gear coming down. Oops, damn it. That button is shorting out. Alright, yeah, gear's coming down. Flaps to full. Alright, we're lined up. We are on speed and way out of time.
Altitude.
But that's because we're super high and we're steep. We're gonna run it down. We're just gonna raw dog it. Seeing as how the trim is so wonky right now. We'll just hold it on speed with our hand. I usually do that anyway, to be honest. I usually never trim on speed. Unless I'm gonna go do a carrier landing or something. Alright, now we're on speed on time. Nothing to it. Well, what was that fluctuation? Look at that drift. That's a lot of drift out of nowhere. Bodie traffic, Fubar 11, short final. Runway 30. And piece of a cake. Bodie traffic, Fubar 11, active clear. Well, we didn't finish off everything there, but we got a bunch of it. Can't always blow everything up in a single flight. Alright, well, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you had fun tonight. We'll come back and work on this war some more tonight. Tomorrow night, tonight, whatever you want to call it. Looks like all we got to do now, grab Mozdok, make it a warehouse, and then we can move south. A little bit farther to go. We're almost done with this war. We still got to tackle the ocean eventually. Oh, it looks like AK is actually tackling the ocean. There's a decent amount of boats out there. We'll have to take care of them eventually. That's what keeps attacking us at Sochi and Godada and those other places too. They're launching once we clear out red carrier. We don't have to worry about any more air coming in over the coast. We got a lot done though tonight. That was some decent missions tonight. It's too bad we couldn't finish off that landing on that A-10 when Eagle Dynamics thought we were dead already. That'd have been a nice icing on it, you know. All right, let me see who is flying, and I will raid you guys over. YouTube folks, thanks for hanging out. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours like normal. If you need to get a hold of me, that's where you can get a hold of me. And everybody's welcome in the Discord, of course. It's not a weird paid service or whatever people do with that. It's just aviation shit. And a way for people to get in touch with each other. Damn, why is Twitch not loading? There we go. That took a weird amount of time. Alright, who is... Oh, well, Hatch is flying. We'll send you guys over to Hatch again. Alright, there we go. Raid's going through for Game Hatch. He's flying right now on the exact same map that we were flying on. And take it easy, everybody. I'll be back tonight.